Testing, testing. I'll be right back. Okay. Good morning. My name is Gabriel Serra, and today's live stream begins the official transition of the evolution of this live stream. Today is the evolution of this live stream. I don't know what day is it. Hold on a second here. Let's figure this out. I started uploading daily from the 17th of November 2025, comma, I started live streaming the 19th of November 2025, dot, dot, dot. If I am doing this 1000 days all systems north live stream, comma, should I go from the 17th of November or the 19th of November? Question mark. New line, new line. Could you actually add up in numerology both days? Could you actually add up a numerology? Yeah. Which day should I start from? Question mark. And can you also calculate how many days it's been? Well, that doesn't take a fucking genius to see this. Just look at the goddamn count. Yeah, but you have multiple uploads. Fuck. Where is this thing? Start the 1000 days from the 19th of November. That's when the live practice actually began, and this is a live stream series, not an upload series. Okay, cool. Now that makes sense. 19th of November to today is what? The 11th of January. Okay. So if that's the case, then please count from the 19th of November. Today is the 11th of January, which would make today's stream number what? What? Question mark. So to explain what you're hearing right now is, for the last couple of days, I started tapping. I started EFT tapping, as you can see from the previous live streams, and over the last couple of days in particular, I thought to myself, okay, if I've been battling with feeling like a loser, feeling like a failure, I miss my daughter, I have these financial issues right now because a lot of the cash that I had saved had gone to legal fees. I found out Hema had taken out $30,000 in debt to buy cryptocurrencies, which may pay off in the future. I don't know. But right now, this is the situation right now. I started thinking to myself, why not? Like, what would happen then if I have been inconsistent in previous eras of my life? And I have had these moments where I have had momentum and then I had success. And then that success failed. I couldn't sustain it. My vessel was not capable, right? Like David Guillaume said, you have to expand your vessel to hold more of the light of the Creator. Okay, so if my vessel wasn't calibrated to hold that light, what happened? I fucked it up. How did I fuck it up? I sabotaged. How did I sabotage? Okay, today is day 54. I sabotaged by, no, that's not it. That's not it. All systems north. Mm. Hmm. How do I do this better here? Does it even matter right now? Probably not. Do I want to highlight that? I don't know. All right, whatever. Good enough is good enough, right? All right, so I'm here. Let's get a nice little transition, right? You wanna trade it? You wanna fade it out? Is this what you want here? Oh, you can add filters to this. What? No, but I don't want that right now. Oh, can we swipe this out here? No. Nope. Maybe. Whatever. A Luna wipe. What the hell is a Luna wipe? Oh, that's cool. Let's do 1,000 seconds. Yes, can we do that? Oh. Yeah, oh, that's cool. That's a cool effect. Okay, all systems north, day 54 of 1,000. Done. So as I was saying, before, my issue was I'd have success and then I'd sabotage it. I'd sabotage my success. How would I sabotage my success? I'd sabotage my success by like overthinking it. I don't know if you can say that I'm bipolar or schizophrenic. I don't know. Maybe the outer world would diagnose me as that. I don't fucking know. But the thing is, the success bit is, so I grew up what most people would say I'd be shy. Me, I was just very quiet, how I observed it. And I didn't like to ask for things. Because the fucking people I grew up around, the way they treated each other was horrible. Like, there was no love and it was very cold. So I would rather not interact with, people, basically. I get to a point in my life where I start having success. And I think my imprints from the past and what I've been conditioned to believe from the past influenced me to say, oh shit, I cannot. If I become too successful, then now people start to hate me, or people this or people that. Doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. And all systems north. All systems north is now about me showing that I can be consistent. It's about showing that I can be consistent. Maybe I gotta put that up in a corner or something like this. I don't know. And I don't even know what to do about this time clock thing right here. Yeah, it's at night. What do I do? I don't know. I gotta figure that one out. Actually, this actually would be a good time that if anyone was watching this and they had suggestions, to leave a comment. That would actually be really helpful. That would be real helpful. But anyway, here I am. Just self-sabotage. Self-sabotage. All right, what's the segment? Maybe that's too small or something. I don't know. Yeah, on a mobile screen, that's going to be too small. Think about that. Right. Right? Yes. Okay. Good. Done. Good enough. All right. So, sabotage. Sabotaging. Seeking perfection. These are all things I'm guilty of. And today marks the evolution of this live streaming. Gotta evolve it now. I evolve it because I'm no longer at that place of consciousness where being on the computer or having these issues that I was having a couple of months ago, I'm not there anymore. I'm not feeling that stuff anymore. Yesterday, I visited my daughter. And I was really sad. I was really sad. I missed her a lot. And I was crying the whole time. I was crying the whole day yesterday. I was just crying the whole day yesterday. I was crying while I was there visiting her. But not like crying, but tears just coming, just going down my face. Constantly without end. Tears just going down my face constantly without end. It was fucking hard, man. It was really hard. It was so hard. It was very hard and difficult to see her. And then to have that time together, and then what happens every single time that we do visit her and we see her is that like 45 to 50 minutes in, she gets tired, she gets cranky, she starts to cry. So then I hold her and we rock her, and then she gets sleepy. And then I just hold her. I just hold her and she just sleeps. And then when the caretaker comes to take her, because I only have 1 hour, we only have 90 minutes, 1 hour and a half. Wow. 1 hour and a half to visit, to see our daughter. That has to be illegal. I don't know, man. I cannot understand how you can possibly, with all the research, all the medical, all the everything, how can you actually say that is the standard of care? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Either way, here we are. I'm just crying. I'm just crying the whole day. I'm just crying. And I'm hurting. I'm crying because she's crying. Because I know we're about to go. You know, every minute feels like a second. And it goes so fast. That time with her goes really fast. So, as she is resting, on my arm, in my arms, next thing you know, the caretaker comes, and then we have to, put on her jacket, and I don't know, she just starts crying. She just starts crying because she's asleep, and then we got to take her. She has to put on her clothes, her jacket, and then she's just crying. And it hurts. It hurts to hear her cry. It hurts. I wish we could be together. And I miss her dearly. I miss her every day. And for the last couple of days, especially yesterday, as I came up with this idea of doing 1,000 live streams now. I'm going to try it. I also know too that, and I'm aware that life is going to get in the way. I'm aware that there may be times where the internet is down. I'm aware that there may be times where, things are going to happen that are going to be out of my control over these next 1,000 days. I may not be able to do 1,000 consecutive days. And that may be just the reality. That may just be the reality. I may not have that opportunity to do 1,000 days of live streaming. 1,000 consecutive days of live streaming. Maybe I can do 1,000 live streams. But I don't know if I can do 1,000 consecutive days of live streaming. I think that's a lot, in the sense of, like, the conditions would have to really be in my favor every single time for 1,000 days. We live on a mountain, and on this mountain, there's occasional of electricity. So I don't know if that's going to be possible, right? Like, what if there's a winter, like a storm, and then during the night, the internet is down, or some shit happens and then my alarm is not working or something like this because the fucking electricity's out. These are all things that I cannot control. I have the watch, I have, certain backups, but Otherwise, I cannot control those things. Like, those are variables that are out of my capacity. However, what I can control is my reaction to it, and I can control my habits. I'm aware of that too. I'm very aware of that too. There's got to be like a better time plugin or some shit for this thing. Got to figure that out. Let's ask ChatGPT. Is there an OBS plugin for a clock display overlay so that I can show the clock on the screen instead of having to use a browser source? Question mark. Today I have to really work on recalibrating my habits for success. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to visualize right now and script how I go through this day, how I go through each and every day, because it's not going to help me to be in an angry state. It's not going to help me to be sad or feeling sorry for myself. It's not going to be the right energy. And I want to bring the right energy to life. I want to bring the right contributions to life. I want to bring the right energy to this live stream, to this channel. I'm intending to invest money that I should not be investing to doing this. And I'm also going to be documenting my road back to my way back to trading. You know, that's the irony. I get into trading to make money, to generate income, and I do anything but that at this stage right now. For the last year and a half, I haven't been trading. And I've been working on this system. I've been reading books and etc. to work on the trading, and I've been developing this lightweight system in Notion. Yesterday was a personal buffer day, according to got the term from Dan Sullivan. Make sure I'm not getting fucking copyright strike or sued or whatever. The day before, I was working on deep work. There's a book that I'm being called to read right now, and it's what's it called? It's called Everything is Figureoutable. Everything is Figureoutable with, what's her name? Gabby Bernstein. Everything is Figureoutable with Gabby Bernstein. Everything is, yes. Everything is Figureoutable with Gabby Bernstein. Oh, no, Marie Forleo. Oh, shit. Marie Forleo. Yeah, she's another one, too. She's really good. All right. Success. The habits The habits. Let's focus. Let's focus, guy. Focus, 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 focus. Habits. Here's the thing that I learned about failing before. I had the opportunity to have very successful businesses. I had the opportunity to fucking grow YouTube channels. And I got to a point where I grew them. I grew the last one to like 15,000 subscribers. I got past that initial momentum. I went through these periods. I remember the era where Casey Neistat was becoming massive. Like every single day he would upload, he'd get like 1 million views. That era, that guy inspired me. Him, Gary Vaynerchuk, those two guys in particular inspired me to do YouTube. So I go out and I get that Canon G7X. It was a point and shoot camera. And this was pre-2017. This is like 2013, 14. I remember I got the camera from Best Buy in the United States. I started doing the vlogging thing. Got nowhere. Was begging people to subscribe. Shut that down. Return the camera. I was discouraged. I was just doing it from a phone because I was like, okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let me just keep it real simple. Then, what else do I do? There's another time with personal training. I start up another one. I got the minimal equipment, and then still, I'm begging people to fucking subscribe to the channel or watch my videos or whatever the fuck. Not understanding that it's not about any of those things. It's about having a system in place, right? So you're seeing this all systems north, right? Because that's it. Having systems in place to go in a specific direction, you know. And as I'm going to do these live streams, I'm going to show how I'm doing. I'm calibrating everything to a life operating system that I've been working on over the last year and a half. And then 2017, I get a YouTube channel. Okay, what did I do right with that? I was uploading consistently, and it was specific one theme. It was about them. It was about the viewer, not about me. This time, of course, I'm streaming every single day. I'm streaming every day. And there's, no subscribers. There's barely any views. That part actually doesn't matter to me. You know what matters to me at this stage? What matters to me at this stage is doing this with a lot of love in my heart. I want to do this with a lot of love in my heart, and I want to show my kids what it takes to succeed. And I'm just going to be honest about this here. During these experiences of not having my daughter around, when the police came and they took her, and they came with that court order, and they took her, that showed me I cannot protect her. Yeah, that made me feel like less of a man. That made me feel not good. But it showed me that I cannot protect her. I can't protect anyone, right? What am I going to do? And I think the best thing that I can do is to show them how to take care of themselves. As a father, as a human being, as a man, if you want to call me that, I don't know. Some days I look at myself in the mirror, I'm like, yo, I don't know, man. I don't know if you would call yourself a man or not. I don't know. But I got to show them. I got to show them what it takes. I got to show them that they have to take care of their mental health and well-being. They have to take care of their physical health. They have to take care of their emotions. They have to put in, the time. Yes, I think God has a huge, huge, huge part to do with it. But I also think about that quote too. God helps those who help themselves, God helps those who help themselves. And I want to show them. I want to show them that they can do anything. I want to show my daughter. I want to show her she can do anything. So we're going to do this. I'm going to fucking do this. And I'm going to show them. And hopefully I leave behind something of value. I hope I leave something of value behind for them, you know? I brought this to her yesterday. And it was just good to see her, that she could see this toy, you know? It was good to see that she could see the toy. And, yeah, all right, focus, Gabriel. But even then, what does it matter? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Who the fuck is watching this, right? Who cares? Maybe my kids can watch this one day and they can see what I went through. And they can see, I want them to just know I love them. I really love my kids. I'm so grateful to be a father. I don't know if there's a lot of fathers that say that. I don't know. I really don't know. I didn't have a father growing up, you know? I didn't. So I didn't see what it was like to, okay, this is how you work. This is how you this is how you handle life. This is how you handle responsibilities. No, I had to fucking figure out a lot of shit on my own. I had to stop trying to play into that male stereotype and trying to, you know, have sex with the girls and, you know, drink the alcohol. And I had to, you know, change my life around. I had to go to Peru, take ayahuasca. I had to travel all over the world, take all the psychedelics except Bufo. I had to figure this out. And I had to figure out, okay, you know what? It's the inner world. It's all about the inner world. And what I've been doing to go from having PTSD-like symptoms when they took away my daughter, when they took her, to being able to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, be able to get my ass up and move my ass. I was hurting. The way that I did it is I did EFT tapping every single day. I took Cambo, I took LSD, and I just fucking went to town on my beliefs. I did everything I could possibly do to let out all that anger, let out all the frustration. I let out all the hurt. All the hurt in my heart. All the hurt in my heart. Because like Sri Pritaji and Sri Krishnaji say, you have to be in a very peaceful and beautiful state. If you want to have any success in life, if you want to have any, you know, and it's not even about the success. Okay, that's a lie. Yes, I want to be a success. And it's not necessarily because I want to have all the fucking money in the world. I want to be a success because I want my kids to not suffer. I don't want them to ever live a life that I lived. I was fucking homeless, didn't have food to eat at times, and that shit sucked. That shit fucking sucked. Having relatives criticize me a lot. It was a lot. And I don't want that for them. I want them to grow up in a loving home. I want them to know their father loves them. Because I didn't have a father. I didn't have a father growing up. And I want them to know I love them. And I'll do anything for my kids. So I have to unfuck myself. I have to get my mental state okay. I have to make sure that I can handle it. I have to make sure that my vessel is calibrated to handle this. And that requires changing my beliefs, changing my consciousness, changing my state. That's all it is. That's all it is. And I know I can get there. I went from fucking not being able to sleep properly, oversleeping, sometimes sleeping until 7, 8 when they took her, to now I'm up at 4 consistently. Okay, I can do that. That's easy. I can change my identity easily. I know how to do this now at this stage. This is easy. This is the easy part. The hard part for me is going to be the sabotage thing. The hard part for me, and I hope someone can help me, hold me accountable other than myself. And that's why I got a live stream. My hard part is going to be the self-sabotage. My hard part is going to be, I cannot control these variables. I cannot control the fucking internet. I cannot control if the fucking computer breaks. I can't control if the tooth fairy doesn't give me $5. I can't control those things. I cannot. The only thing that I can control is whether or not I hear that alarm, I fucking go and wake my punk ass up, and I come on here. That's all I can control. That's it. Whether someone watches, whether someone fucking subscribes or fucking hates me or trolls me, I cannot control that. That's it. All I can do is just say, okay, this is just a reflection of who I am. This is where I am. This is what I'm in vibrational resonance with. I can either fight back and resist, or I can look at what is inside of me that was in vibrational resonance with this and love this. Love the shit out of it. Love it for what it is. That's the only thing that I can do, and that's the only thing that I'm going to do. That's the only thing that I'm going to focus on. And I'm going to do the best that I can to do this with great love in my heart. Like, I know I can do something. I know I have certainty that God put me here for a reason. I know it. I fucking know it. Just like maybe whoever finds this, maybe they have a special purpose. And maybe this was the breaking point that I needed to stop hiding, Because I had no intentions of ever coming back to YouTube. I have no intentions of ever showing my face on social media again. I was just not happy with how I was doing what I was doing from the last YouTube channel when I grew it to 15,000 subscribers. And I know that's a fucking little small microscopic number. But think about that for a second. 15,000 people fucking listening to you. 15,000 eyeballs on you. That's fucking scary sometimes. That's scary. That's really scary sometimes. But this time, I have to do it. This time I have to do it. Ayahuasca, when I went to Peru, ayahuasca told me to share the message of love and healing. I have this idea to show my work, literally, get back on track, finish setting up lifepurpose.com, and I need the systems to do this. And I've been spending this last year and a half learning these systems, learning how to do this stuff. And it's the calibrating myself to success piece. That's the most important part of this. That is the most important part of this. Okay. Focus. So this is going to be my day. I have 3 big systems. If my kids ever watch this, I've got 3 big systems in 2026. Actually 4. Fuck. My daily rhythm operating system, my deep work operating system, because right now it's a mess and it needs to be refactored. My personal brand operating system, because I am not going to be that motherfucker that's creating content and then being burnt out and inconsistent. I need a system. I need working procedures, which is exactly what I have here. I've got my working procedures right here for deep work, and I'm going to fill up that binder with all the working procedures that I need. And then the last one is the trading operating system. And then after that, it's going to be refactoring the family operating system, relationship operating system. I'm going to have operating systems for every fucking part of my life. Everything. I've got my life OS. I already know my true north. And that's why all my systems have to point to true north. All systems north. All systems north now. Today, after this, I'm going to read the Deep Work by Cal Newport. So I'm going to make sure I'm just streaming from now until 12 o'clock today. And I'm just going to fucking do this. And The Habits, James Clear, that book, I read it in 2019 when I was in Japan with Hema. And there was a big part of that book which is helpful that I'm going to use now. And it's habit stacking. I remember that part of the book where he talked about habit stacking, habit stacking, habit stacking, habit stacking. In the morning, when I wake up, I have a chain of events that I do in the exact order. And I have to do it in the exact order. Otherwise, it's off. And the key to habit formation is to start doing it 3 days in a row. I have found. Just do it 3 days in a row, and now you automatically have a chain. Once you have that chain going, the trick is in your head to gamify it. That's it. Can you habit stack this long enough? Can you do this long enough to where you just link another chain on, link another chain on, link another chain on? And that's why it's so easy to do this. That's why it's so easy. It's incredibly easy to make this happen. It's literally just doing one thing after another, after another, after another. So the habits, every day, recalibrating myself to success. Let's begin. Even though I've allowed myself to get distracted with bullshit, I choose to lock in now. Even though I have gotten myself distracted with bullshit, I choose to lock in now. Even though I distracted myself, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus and now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I've been distracted, I choose to focus now. Even though I have been distracted, I choose to focus now. All right, let's transition this. I grew up not having success habits. I grew up not knowing what it means to succeed. My definition of success was go to school, get a job. At least that's how it was imprinted onto me. Now, at this stage, that's not going to work. At this stage now, it has to change. I now have to change it. And the only way that I can change it now, the only way that I can change this now is to change from within. Is to chain a new set of events. Is to go through this process now of visualizing and focusing in. So I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to tap on mentally rehearsing my day. my day for success. And if you want to join, you're welcome to. I'm sleeping. I see myself sleeping. And then I see myself sleeping, and then I hear the alarm. I get out of bed. I turn off the alarm. I go to the toilet, use the toilet, brush my teeth, wash my face, scrape my tongue. No. I'm sleeping. Let's start over because I forgot one crucial step. I'm sleeping. I hear the alarm. I turn on the alarm. I go to the station. I get the studio going. I turn everything on. Turn on the computer. Turn on the monitor. Get the lights going. Everything. That's what I do. And then from there, what? From there, I live stream. But I have this time a working procedure. I have a working procedure for what I do with my day. I have a working procedure for how I move through my day. And I have a working procedure for my daily rhythm. I already know what I do. And all I do is I have the camera on, and then I start live streaming. I've got the camera on and I live stream. That's it. I go through my day. I go through my EFT. I EFT tap on something. I likely will use the Elgato Stream Deck foot pedal. And I'm going to make sure that I have like mantras. And I'm going to tap on something. I'm going to have scripts. I see myself having scripts. If I've got a real issue, then I don't use the scripts. But I'm using the scripts. I see myself using the scripts. To do what? To anchor in. To clear out old beliefs. And to anchor in new beliefs. Anchoring in new beliefs. I let go of old beliefs. I let go of everything from my nervous system that does not serve me. I anchor in new beliefs. I anchor in beliefs like I'm charismatic and I'm worth listening to. recalibrating myself to success. Moving the needle. Moving the needle one day at a time. Moving the needle one day at a time. I am moving the needle one day at a time. I finish the EFT. The camera is still going. The camera is still going from today. Starting today, the camera is still going. There is no finish to the live stream until 12 o'clock. And I'm still going. I'm still live streaming and I'm documenting the process. I'm just documenting the whole process as I do it. All the wires, all the stuff, all the chaos. Now it's getting organized. Everything is now getting very organized. And I give myself permission. I give myself that permission now. Everything is getting organized now. Having it done with great love in my heart now. Showing up now. I'm going to show up every day to love myself, to do what I need to do to succeed. Every day. I'm going to wake up at 4, do my work, and I'm going to keep the camera going. I'm going to keep the camera going and I'm just going to show. I'm just going to show my work, like literally like show and tell. I'm just going to show and tell. Even if I was scared before to succeed, even if I was scared before of criticism and people hating on me and all that stuff, I let that go from my nervous system now. I want to serve God. I want to serve my purpose. I want to be who I came here to be. And I choose to do that with a lot of love in my heart. A lot of love in my heart. I'm going to do this with a lot of love in my heart. I'm going to show up. And I'm going to love every moment of every day. I'm going to really fall in love with this process. There's a book I'm reading right now called Pound the Stone with Joshua Bedcalf. And the story about that boy, Jason, for 3 summers, he was selling books. He was selling books because he got kicked off the basketball team. And the coach at the time told him, hey, either you sell these books or you don't go on the team because you have an anger problem, young man. And so because of his love of basketball, he decided to sell these books so that he could make it back on the team. And for 3 summers, he never hit his numbers. But on the third summer when he really just focused on the process and just falling in love with it, he not only met his quota, he doubled it. He exceeded it by 2x. All because he really fell in love with the process. And that's all I want to do right now. Just want to fall in love with this process. 1,000 days of live streaming. Fuck. That's intense. That's about 3 years. That's about 3 years. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to finish what I started. Since YouTube came out, YouTube came out, I think, in 2006 or 7 when I was first in college. But there was a time where in 2010, 12, in that era, I wanted to do YouTube. And I had started multiple channels, getting discouraged, not knowing how to do this, burning out, getting that last channel in 2017, growing it to 15K subscribers in months, not years, not decades, in months. Got the momentum. I sabotaged. I burnt out. I was trying to do too much. This time, I have systems. This time, I know what to do. I know how to do this. This part is easy. The part that is scary is the self-sabotage. The part that is scary is the hate. That's scary. But I choose to let that go from my nervous system now. I choose to acknowledge and recognize that it's just between me and you, God. There is no one. It's just me and you, God. And I'm just showing up to expand my vessel. I want my daughter back. And I'm going to do everything I can to just let her know how much I love her. I'm going to wake up every day at 4. I hear the alarm. I get out of bed. I turn on the computer. I get the studio going. I get my working procedure, my daily rhythm operating system. I follow my working procedure to the letter. No emotion, no overthinking. My willpower is finite. All I have to do is just follow the text that I have printed out. Just follow the text on here. Follow the working procedures. I follow the working procedures. I do my EFT in the morning, my inner work. I make sure I'm in a good inner state first. Make sure you're in a good inner state. Make sure you're in a good inner state first. Make sure you're in a good inner state first. Make sure you're in a good inner state first. Make sure you're in a good inner state first. I choose to do everything from a good inner state, a peaceful state. Peaceful state. Peaceful state. Peaceful state. Peaceful state. I choose to be at peace. I choose to do this with great love in my heart. And I do this every day with great love in my heart. I do these live streams every day with great love in my heart. I do these live streams with great love in my heart every day. Every day. As much as I can. 1,000 live streams. Every day. Every day. showing up to love myself, showing up to lay one brick so that the future me is okay, so that the future me is good. My kids, my partner, great love in my heart. After the EFT, after I have released and addressed my emotions and taken care of my emotional health and my mental health and my hygiene, my emotional hygiene, I work out. I do my 300 rep workout. I have it showing on the camera. What then? Then what? I walk the dog and I get my ass back here. I do my hape. I do my senenga. I get ready. I pray. Do the work. I do the work. I show and tell. I show my work, and that's all I'm going to do. I just show up to show my work. I end at 12. Every day, unless it's a personal buffer day or a business buffer day. Otherwise, my deep work, for as long as I need to ship that brick for the day, I'm going to make sure I ship that brick. I've got the system already. It just needs to be tightened up and refactored now. I'm going to show my work, and I'm going to show and tell. When that equipment comes, I'm going to be able to show and tell. Today I finished Cal Newport's deep work. I already have been implementing this over the last year. I'm just going to see if there's anything I'm missing. Any insights that I've missed. Marie Forleo, everything is figure outable. Whatever systems book I need, okay, fine, no problem. But I'm going to make sure I order that equipment that I need. I'm going to invest in this studio. I'm going to make that investment. Do I want to? No. But then again, I think it has to be done. I got to show up. Right, Mother Mary? Got to show up with love in our heart. At 12 o'clock, I'm done. Got to keep my balance. The first 8 hours of my day are going to be work focused. The last 8 hours, the last 16 hours of my day, what am I saying? The last 16 hours of my day, the last 16 hours of my day, the last 16 hours of my day, the last 16 hours of my day. The last 16 hours of my day. It's going to be the recovery. I give myself permission to recover. I give myself permission to play the long game. I give myself permission to play the very long game now. I'm going to play the very long game now. Does it get me nervous that people are watching the live stream? A little bit, yeah. But it's okay, because I'm going to just work through that. Every single day, I'm just going to work through how I feel. Yes, it's scary. Yeah. But it's okay. I'll let it go. I do this with great love in my heart. I do this with a lot of love in my heart. And I just show that this is what it takes. This is what it takes. And I do this with a lot of love in my heart. This is what it takes. I show up every day with love in my heart. I wake up at 4, turn off the alarm, turn on the studio, go to the toilet, wash my face, brush my teeth, scrape my tongue, wash my face, come down here, come back here. I do my work. 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 I show up and I do my work. I just gotta live stream it. That's it. I just gotta literally show my work. Literally just show and tell. And this is it. This is it. This is where I am. This is where I am. I will have the systems ready. I will have the systems in place. These systems will be in place. It will get done. It will get done. I'm going to move the needle one bit at a time, one day at a time. Violet flame, violet flame, violet flame. Dissolve, consume, annihilate, and obliterate my fear of success. Produce your perfection in, through, and around me. Violet flame, violet flame, violet flame. Dissolve, consume, annihilate, obliterate, transform, and transmute all destructive habits that have prevented me from having massive success. Anchor me in the right doing and the right action. In the name of God and my mighty I am presence that I am, my great divine spirit team, subconscious mind, and the great white brotherhood of the highest vibrational frequency and consciousness who love and support me unconditionally. With your unconditional love and support, I command, declare, and decree that I am recalibrating myself to handle great success now. In the name of God and my mighty I am presence that I am, I command, declare, and decree that I am recalibrating myself for great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who can handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who has great habits that are foundational to success now. I am becoming the type of person who has foundational habits that are wired to handle great success now. I am becoming the type of person who has foundational habits that can anchor in great success now. I am becoming the type of person who's got foundational habits that lead to great success now. Great success now. I claim great success now. In the name of God and my mighty I am presence that I am, my great divine spirit team, subconscious mind, and the great white brotherhood of the highest vibrational frequency and consciousness who love and support us unconditionally. With your names, in your name I command, declare, and decree. I command, declare, and decree that I am expanding my vessel to hold more of the light. I'm holding more of the light of God that always wins. I am holding infinite times more of the light of God into and around me. I let go of fearing success. I let go of fearing being seen. I let go of fearing being heard. I let go of fearing hate. I let go, and I just show up to hold space. I just show up to hold space now. I show up to hold space now. I give my medicine. I give my gift to the world now. I show and tell. I show and tell now. I make sure I show and tell now. I show my work now. I do what is required now. That's it. That's it. I'm just going to show up and do my work. That's all it is. Showing up and doing my work. Showing up and doing my work. Showing up and doing my work. With great love in my heart. With great love in my heart. Thank you, God, for today. Thank you, God, for all the blessings, miracles, and gifts of today. Thank you, God, for my life. Thank you, God, for my family. Thank you, God, for everything you do. Thank you, God, for all the blessings, miracles, and gifts of today. Thank you, God, for your divine grace. Thank you, God, for every minute. I know tomorrow is never guaranteed, but I'm going to act as if it is. I'm going to act as if tomorrow is guaranteed. I'm going to have certainty. And I'm choosing to have a lot of certainty here. I'm choosing to have certainty that there's something that I can do. I believe that there's something in me that I can do, that I can give. And I'm going to give that. I'm going to give that gift to the world. I'm going to give that gift to myself. And I'm going to show up and I'm going to do the work. I'm going to show up and I'm going to do this work now with great love in my heart. I let go of that fear from my nervous system now. I let it all go now. I let it all go. I do this with great love now. I do it with so much great love. And so it is, and so it is, and so it is. Thank you. I let go of old habits and patterns that were not in my greatest and highest good. And I make sure that I really calibrate myself to handle great success now. Thank you. All right, this is where I would normally say that's it for the live stream, but that's actually not now. Oh shit, that's actually a different energy now. That's a really different energy now. Oh, interesting, because this is me documenting my day. Well, all right. Okay, so I guess that's segment 1 done. Now we got segment 2. Yeah, you see, there were people that were watching. That's the thing that I was in the back of my head. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I have to make sure now that I put it into my program. I also cannot turn off the computer now. Shit. You know, that's where a fucking 30-something key thing comes in. How do I do this again? How do I do this? Oh. On the MacBook, how do I set it again so where it doesn't go on sleep so that I can keep this live stream going? Question mark. Mm.
settings, you can
That's what it is. Okay, so right now that's what it's gonna have to do. Oh, low power mode. Give me an updated message on the live stream idea, comma, the name, comma, the grade out of 100%, and the updated flywheel. Channel long form and short form topic concept and why that would work. Is there a USB-C extender that basically lets me have a very long USB-C cable for a 4K webcam where I can have a tripod mounted and then I can move the tripod with the 4K webcam on it anywhere in the room? Is there anything like that? Question mark. I think you mentioned before that if I get a USB-C cord, if I get it too long, the signal won't be so strong for the webcam. I don't know how true that is, but is there some type of like a extender so that way I could at least have like a 10-meter cord where I can have it all over the room if I needed to? Question mark. Uh, Holy fuck. All right. That's going to take too long. Okay. Moving on. Moving on with this thing because this is taking way too long. So I am... So as of right now, I am in the process of building a YouTube studio or a content studio. I'm not even going to call it a YouTube studio. I'm going to call it a content studio. And I am building a content studio for the purposes of building a personal brand and creating content and building a system around this to showcase the importance of building systems. And I'm also documenting my deep work so that way I can hold myself accountable. And that way my partner and, you know, my kids and whoever can see, hey, look, I'm doing the best that I can. And I'm just going to document myself doing this work the best that I can. Whether equipment breaks or whether something happens, out of my control. So having said that, we're here at day 54. I've been live streaming every single day. And we're here at day 54 now. I think, is that the counter? Yeah, we're at day 54 now. All right. So in the process of making this studio, I have to get gear, right? I have to get equipment. So, one second. So because I have to get equipment, okay? Because I've got equipment, I've got to get some stuff, right? So I got myself a Ethernet cord, and I'm in the attic. So I'm on like the top floor. Oh man, that's where see that's where the vlogging thing kind of comes in. Yes, I understand that. So I'm on the top floor. I can't leave the room because I don't have the cord for this, the long USB-C cord. Oh, there's like a top floor above this floor, and that's where the internet is. That's where the dish is, or the router, whatever you call it. And I had to get myself. Oh, what happened? I had to get myself one of these guys. Is there not one of those things where it can? Yeah, of course. Of course. Let's do. What is it? What is the thing? There we go. Desk view. There we go. All right, cool. So to say this a little bit better, to show my work, I have to get a couple of things. So I got this from the other place. This is a light bulb, and what I'm going to be doing with this light bulb is getting a lamp from IKEA or XXX Lutz. It's a department store here in Austria. Anyway, I got to get myself one of these guys. And actually, that doesn't work. That's not working. Let's just skip out on the desk view. Whatever. So I got myself one of these lights. All right. I think I got myself one of these lights. It's from a company called Govee. So I got that. I got that from the old apartment, and that's going to be used to get a desk lamp that I'm going to put over here as a filler light for these morning things. It probably doesn't even matter, honestly. This is like, right, this is a Velcro strap so that I can take this extension cord and put this like over here so that's more secure, or actually just put it over here. I might get a different extension cord. I might get the Brennan stool, because I am going to get myself a dock, Cal Digit dock. Then I've got these cable ties, because my God, there's so many cables. And then I've got this guy over here, which is an Ethernet cord, and it already came with the thing. All right, so I got that. I got that. I got this. Okay, fine, no problem. Now, what do I have to do? Now I have to get the Ethernet cord connected to the dock. I've got a little tiny anchor hub here. Maybe I can show you this actually. See, this is where having that long ass cable comes in, because now I can show you these things quickly. And that's where that actually is pretty good. That's why I would keep the Instalink, because now I can just move the thing up and down like this and you can see my actual desk. So yes, here, this guy, this is a hub. I've got the receiver connected to the hub. I'm eventually going to get the dock, and I'm going to get a different microphone so that it's a little bit easier, I guess, to talk about some of these things. Anyway, this has an Ethernet port on here. So I'm going to connect this to this and make sure that the Ethernet is a bit more stable, I guess. And as you can see with the items, there you go. These guys right here, these guys, the Ethernet cord, I'm going to plug that in to the internet upstairs, and then that is going to hopefully give a stronger signal connection, even though it's not going to change the upload speed. But I'm assuming that because it's upstairs and I have that proximity to the internet, that should make it be a little bit more reliable, I should say. Internet should be a little bit more reliable. Why is this taking so fucking long? Am I still? Yes, okay, cool. All right then. So there's that. Now, the next thing is I'm gonna do a little bit of a workout, get myself ready, come back down here. Gotta connect the internet. Right, let me do that now actually. No, I would have to do that a little bit later. So let me work out now and then do that later, because I would have to plug in the I'm gonna have to plug in these little white things into the wall. So I'm gonna make sure I do that so that it's secure. This is a writing tablet. It's gonna replace the iPad. I don't really find the iPad so useful. And no matter how much M4 or whatever chips they put in there, it's still a tablet, and it doesn't have macOS, which is fucking stupid. No offense, Apple, but it's fucking stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Unless you're like a lightweight user, which I don't know who would be a lightweight user. All right, so there's that. That's good to go. We got that. All right, now we gotta show our workout for today. So for my workout stuff, my workout is pretty simple. I do 300 reps. I've got this I got this counter app, and I've got this counter app. You can see that. And basically, I have a 300 workout, and I basically just do 300 reps. So after each and every rep, I basically just count it. And let's get this thing going, actually. Yeah, don't mind the mess. Again, I've got studio over here. We've got studio over here. Okay. We got the studio, we got the key light over here. And now we've got workout. Okay. So as of right now, since I can't move this camera that far, it's gonna stay here stationary. It's gonna stay stationary for right now. Oh boy. All right, that took too much time. Got these boxes here that I need to get out the way. And I need to get this going. These kilos are good, man. Surprise, surprise. Oh, all right. Yeah. Let's get this workout in. Oh, damn. Wow, that's crazy how bright that is. That is legitimately an Elgato key light. Huh. Wow. That's a very bright. Whoa. Wow. That's so bright. Start a workout. All right, so as mentioned before, I've got the 300 workout. Let's take this transmitter down. Test. All right, cool. At least this way I'm not gonna pop or something. All right. Let's get to work. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. 8. 9. 10. All right, so as I start this, I've already got 10. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, whatever. It's too bright with the light. But I got 10 reps. So now I'm going to do like push-ups, squats, whatever, until I finish the 10. And over here, see, I got a treadmill desk. And you can see I'm on the mountain. So actually, let me just leave that right there. Just that way you can see. And then when I'm done, I'll show you the pretty view. But the point of all this and showing all this is that you can systemize everything. So the way that I organize my day is I just make it a habit. I'm not looking for a specific goal. There's no outcome. It's just a system. And from what I've learned is that the quality of your life is dictated by the systems that you have. So if you have shitty systems, that is going to affect your business, that's going to affect your personal life, that's going to affect everything. So what makes sense? Have the right systems. That's it. It's that easy. All right. All right, let's go. Push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4. 16, 8, 20. Okay, that was 20. So now I'm at 30 reps. Let's see if you can see this. I'm at 30 reps. And the workout isn't done until I hit 300. All right, 300. That's my finish point. Oh fuck. That's actually kind of good now because now I can see like my form, which I couldn't see before. So that's another benefit. And just to show this, actually only one time here. Just to show this one time. I've got these rings, these Olympic rings, outside this door, outside my office / bedroom. And I'll show you right now. So you can't see it, but I've got these rings, and all I gotta do is just come over here and let's actually put this up a bit more. Oh damn, that's delayed as fuck. Interesting. Okay. Well, either way, here I am. Gotta do the work still. So over here, oh, now you can see it. That's a ring right there. It's a ring. These are rings right here. All right. That's another 10. That's another 10 right here. Okay. All right. Let's get right to work. Let's get to 30. All right. 130. 130. 130. That's hard. That's hard. Okay. More than halfway. 170. Okay. Oh shit, that's a 30-minute delay. Holy fuck. That's a 30-minute delay. All right, 200 now. We're at 200. And we got the last 300 here. The last 300. The last 100 here. Last 100 reps. Fuck. Here we go. Last 50. It's very easy to do this. It's not easy. That's a lie. Sorry. It's not easy to do this. It's simple. It doesn't require fancy things. It can be the simplest fucking thing. The point is to have a system and to have habits. You got to work the system, as Sam Carpenter said from Work the System. There's no point in having a system if you don't work it. So you got to work the system. And what I'm trying to work on is, because look, me, I want to be really lazy. I'll just be honest. I want to be very fucking lazy. I'm getting older. I'm 37. Pretty soon I'll be 47, and then I'll be 57. I'm not going to fucking be wanting to keep refactoring and doing shit manually. I want to have AI do a lot of this work for me so I can go faster. That's the whole point of this. Got a much bigger message to share than just you need systems. I have a message of love and healing that needs to get put out there at scale. So this is the important thing though, because hey, look, AI can't work out for me. I got to do the things myself. AI can't do EFT for me. I got to do it myself. This is where I am right now. All right. Last 50. That key light is really bright. Shit. Last 10. All right, that's 300 right there. Okay, that took me 29 minutes to do. Slow for today, but I was explaining too much. And we're gonna stop explaining. Until then, I'm gonna take a break. Gotta walk the dog. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. Can I actually get this thing over here? Oh, not too bad. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll be able to show you the landscape. I've got mountains over here. Very nice. All right, I'll be back. Test. All right. I shoveled some snow. Not that I hadn't done it yesterday, but I decided to shovel some snow. I think I lost the stream. Fuck. All right. Well, let's pick up that gain again. All right. So I just shoveled. Not that I hadn't done that yesterday. Hey, where's Mother Mary? We need Mother Mary up on here. Whoa. Yeah, this is where a stationary camera is going to be most helpful. Okay. All right. I just shoveled a little bit more. I did shoveling yesterday. I shoveled yesterday. I got a shovel, did all that stuff. Now I got to do my deep work. But I shoveled today. I shoveled today when I should not have shoveled. It was not important for me to shovel. So that's also another now interrupt from getting to the deep work. And it's now 8:30 a.m. I should have been here doing already pre-deep work by 7. And as you can see, there's already some inconsistencies. So there has to be a clear time where I stop, and then there has to be a clear time where I'm not doing any other activities. And that's what I was doing. I was looking at a longer USB-C cable, like 10 meters, that I can move around the entire room if I have to. It'd be great if there was a cordless Wi-Fi. Oh, right. Is there a such thing? And the only thing that I can think of is if you do an iPhone or a phone, but even then the stream may not be so reliable. So I think the best thing is to just keep it consistent to here. Unless I don't do, see, that's the point. That's the point of doing the live streams. It's to hold myself accountable to that work. There is a such thing as a Wi-Fi webcam. Mm. 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 Okay. Oh, and that's not the way I want to go. Never mind. So I spent, about 20 minutes looking at these fucking chords. Don't need to do this. I don't need to do any of that. And right now, my objective, my priority right now is to finish this book. Finish this book. After I finish this book, I'm going to set up the Ethernet after I set up the Ethernet, I'm going to clean up some of this mess, and then that'll do it. And this is more personal buffer day or business buffer day. Please look over my options again for a very long USB-C cable that can connect to the Insta 360 link to 4K webcam, so I can move the camera around the room without friction. Also, if I get a Shure MV7 Plus, and if I need, will it be better to get a long XLR cable that plugs into the Elgato Stream Deck Plus, or will it be better to plug a long USB-C cable into the Mac Studio? So I can prop the webcam, the microphone to the standing desk I have. Also, how many feet in a meter, or how many meters in a foot? Okay, we got deep work coming up here today. Oh. What? Inline store. Three to 7 months. What in the fuck? Mhm. Let's see. Ah, fucker. This is 5 meters. 10 meters. Okay, this is a 5 meter. This right here is a 5 meter tape measure. And my goal is to get a USB-C cable that is long enough so that I can move the camera, the 4K camera around the room. So, if this is 5 meters, if this is 5 meters, yo dog, but like where is the AI tracking though? Oh, see, but that's disappointing. 10 meters, all right, whatever. 5 meters. Okay. That is going to be very long, actually. All right. So this is from here to there. Yeah, that works. So I'm definitely going to get a 10 meter just so that there's extra and there's no like, I can even probably go up to the attic if I have to. Maybe. Yeah, that could work. Ah, fuck. Okay, so we got that. next? Oh, you see, but that's not where. Oh. But then again, oh, oh, But then again, what if I actually just move the camera like, huh? Is there such thing as a wall mounter for a Insta 360 link to webcam? Like, is there anything? Oh, or maybe Velcro. Like, can I Velcro tape the thing? More secure. By the way, I did get a Velcro tape thing where I can where I can do what? Right. And if I got myself a 10-meter cable, I can connect that Insta 360 to there, and now I got like a real fucking, you get the whole thing. You get the whole thing, right? Then maybe I wouldn't need a tripod. I would literally just need to mount the tape to the, whoa, yes. Right. That's an idea. That's an idea. A long USB-C for the mic handwork. It's low bandwidth. Da, 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 da. Also in your basket. Would you need a long USB cable? Yeah. This is not my daily stand-up. And I'm not doing the deep work right now. Let's take that off. Best for real secure. Yes, there are secure ways to mount to similar webcams so they don't just sit on a tripod. Interesting. Oh, snap. That exists. Interesting. Interesting. Elgato. What do you see? There you go. They got Elgato. Elgato, Elgato, Elgato. Wall mount. Oh, that's interesting. What? Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting. What I would do. Okay, so here are my options. Colon, new line, new line. I'm going to get a Elgato 4K webcam that's going to be stationary and it's going to be on the desk. And the idea behind that is I'm going to have a prompter with the Elgato webcam so that way I can show how I can read at scripts or whatever. But then I'm thinking to have the Insta360 Link 2 webcam that I have because it has a gimbal to 4K webcam because it has a gimbal and the gimbal can rotate around very easily. So I'm thinking to mount that dot dot dot. So I could either get the Insta360 Link 2 on a tripod and then have that mounted or like sitting, on the side or whatever, and I can just move the tripod around. Or I can have a wall mount that I can then put on the wall, and then I can show the whole angle. And then if anything, I can always zoom in and all that stuff. What do you think about that? Question mark. All right, I got my thing. I got to use the toilet. I'll be right back. Okay, so this can make sense here. So this is what ChatGPT has said. That this is an excellent camera strategy and you're thinking about it in the right way. Let's break down your scenario and give you a clear practical setup that works for every kind of shot you described. Your two camera plan, what it is and why it works. Stationary camera, Elgato 4K webcam, primary talking head scripted sections, sits behind or on the prompter. Yes. Used for long form segments with teleprompter read, presentations, tutorials. Why this is smart: consistent framing, perfect pro look, easy focus and lighting, controlled angles, same shot every day. Mounting, desk clamp, fixed boom. All right. Huh. Right, because when I film, I probably should be very close. Perfect pro look, easy focus and lighting, controlled angle, same shot every day. Mounting, desk clamp, fixed boom arm. Desk clamp. I don't know about that one. maybe if I'm here, right, oh, I can just clamp it. No, that's a possibility. Yeah, that's a possibility. Okay. Consistent framing, pro look, controlled angle, desk clamp, fixed boom arm. This is stable, predictable, and professional. Mobile action camera, Insta360, Link 2, dynamic angles, gimbal gives smooth movement, shows room, body language, different angles, used for walking around, demos, zoomed out content. Why this is smart, gives the visual variety so it doesn't feel static, supports the document and public vibe. Gimbal makes handheld tripod moves look professional. Mounting options will optimize, move it anywhere. Best when you want smooth overhead angles, side or top views without running cables. Consistent consistent placement every day. Mm. 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 Oh, right, but then I can easily just, yeah, I could just have it sit there on the desk, on the thing, so that's not really even an issue right there. Right, none of that's an issue. Hmm. Hmm. That's the bigger question. How would I mount? Where would I mount it to? Yeah, there's gonna be something here. Use camera cuts in OBS so each section looks intentional. Why this setup works so well, variety without chaos. Many creators either use one static camera or a handheld camera. Your setup combines stable presentations, dynamic storytelling, professional look and feel. Use Elgato 4K for the serious high quality shots, Insta for context, motion, atmosphere. This mimics multicam professional setups on major shows. Minimal friction once mounts are AOC or cable sorted. Tier 1 Pro articulating wall mount. Desk clamp. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Can the Elgato Wave Mic Arm Pro support the Elgato prompter and the Elgato 4K webcam? Question mark. Because maybe what I would do actually is mount a desk clamp mic arm to this desk, and then that way I can now adjust it if I need to. Thoughts on that? Question mark. How far does the thing extend actually? The Elgato Wave Mic Arm Pro? Question mark. Okay, so I have two options. Colon. I can either mount the Elgato prompter and the Elgato 4K webcam to a tripod that I got from Amazon Basics, very simple, or I can mount it to a mic arm. And that's why I'm asking, just very simply, can the weight of that prompter and 4K webcam sit comfortably on that Elgato Wave Mic Arm Pro? Question mark. Mic Arm Pro? Question mark. See, there's always shit you learn here. There's a dedicated camera arm. Holy fuck. Look at that. Whoa. Yeah, better off thinking with the tripod. Okay, great. That's done. Okay. All right, we'll get there. One thing at a time. Okay. So I pretty much have everything here now. The only thing that I'm stuck on is whether or not for the microphone, do you get the Wave DX, do you get the short MV7 Plus, or do you get the Rode Pod mic USB? I don't know. I don't know yet. Do I stay all in the ecosystem, or do I, get out of there? Because now this is really getting fucking expensive. Holy fuck. This is really getting expensive. Compare Elgato Wave DX, Elgato Wave DX, comma, SHURE MV7 Plus, and the Rode Pod mic USB, comma, which is the best one out of all these, and can fit into what I'm trying to do here? Question mark. What helps me tell stories, create shorts, create long form content, and have really fresh quality audio with excellent, like the best noise suppression so that nothing is heard in the background? Question mark. Okay. All right, that's enough of that. Too much time wasted. So we already did this. I'm still live streaming, I think. Yep. All right, cool. I'm still live streaming. Got the life map, the bridge, daily stand up. Okay, cool. Let's get to it. So today's deep work is going to be to finish Deep Work by Cal Newport. That's ironic, but that's today's deep work, is to finish the book Deep Work by Cal Newport. And let's see where I am here. Okay, great, done. All right, so what I did yesterday for my daily stand up. Yesterday was a personal buffer day, but what I did was went to go see my daughter, did a whole bunch of personal errands. The day before, I had read Deep Work, the first 100 pages, and now I got to finish the book, and I'm going to do that today. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Obviously, the goal here is to finish the refactor of the Deep Work operating system. So I'm getting the intel that I need for this, and I'm going from there. And any blockers? Nope, just me. Right now, at this stage, computer is going very slow. I need to get a new computer if I'm going to be showing my work. If I'm literally going to be showing my work, I need to show it live. So there we go. Next is the time tracker. I'm going to track the time. Okay. Show me yes, show me no, show me true, show me false. My name is Gabriel. My name is Hema. My name is Mama. My name is Gabriel. My name is Gabriel. My name is Hema. My name is Mama. My name is Soraya. My name is Gabriel. On a scale of 0 to 10, 10 being the highest, my energy level between 8 and 9 yesterday was 10. My energy level between 9 and 10 yesterday was 10. My energy level between 10 and 11 yesterday was 10. My energy level between 11 and 12 yesterday was 10. My N13 yesterday was 10. My energy level between 13 and 14 yesterday was 10. My energy between 14 and 15 yesterday was 10. My energy level between 15 and 16 yesterday was 10. It was at 9. It was at 8. My energy between 16 and 17 yesterday was at 10. It was at 9. It was at 8. My energy level between 17 and 18 yesterday was at 10. 10. My energy between 18 and 19 yesterday was at 10. It was at 9. My energy between 19 and 20 yesterday was at 10. My energy between 20 and 21 yesterday was at 10. My energy between 21 and 22 yesterday was at 10. My energy between 22 and 23 yesterday was at 10. My energy between 23 yesterday and midnight today was 10. My energy between midnight and 1 today was 10. My energy between 1 and 2 today was 10. My energy between 2 and 3 today was 10. My energy between 3 and 4 today was 10. My energy between 4 and 5 today was 10. My energy between 5 and 6 today was 10. My energy between 6 and 7 today was 10. My energy between 7 and 8 today was 10. My energy between 8 and 9 today was 10. My energy between 9 and... That's it. That's it. Okay. So I just did the time tracker. Now protein shake, then hot pay, then book. Let's go. Let's do it. Thank you God for this juice. Thank you God for this protein shake, bro. This is protein shake over here sounds good. May this protein shake nourish and nurture me on a deep soul level. And so it is, and so it is, and so it is. Thank you. Oh. We'll get there. Daily stand-up is done. Okay. Right. Right. Well, I'm putting on the scarf. It's cold. I think that's a good idea, though. If I have a front-facing camera or a camera mounted up there somewhere, if I can do that, that would be pretty good if I could do that. Like a show, like from the side or something. Yeah, we'll get there. All right. you, God. Thank you, Mother Earth. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Mighty I Am Presence. Thank you, Divine Spirit Team. Thank you, Subconscious Mind. Thank you, God, for all the blessings, miracles, and gifts for this day. Thank you, God, for this hot pay medicine. Calling on the hot pay spirit, the spirit of the tobacco, the master plant. For focus, clarity, calm, strength, wisdom, support, protection. Thank you, hot pay, for helping me focus. Thank you, hot pay, for helping me expand my vessel, filling with more light. Thank you. Thank you, God. Thank you, Mother Earth. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Hape. Thank you for this medicine. Thank you for expanding my vessel and healing my heart of all its wounds. Thank you for clearing my head and for sharpening my mind. Thank you for connecting me to the universal intelligence, helping me do my work with great love, wisdom, power, and effortless simplicity. So it is, and so it is, and so it is. Thank you.
Okay, now I officially start the fucking deep work, which is reading the book.
All right, you want to hear this from Deep Work, Cal Newport. He's talking about Jerry Seinfeld and how Jerry Seinfeld basically did a habit a day of writing jokes. That was his deep work. That was referred to as the rhythmic philosophy. This philosophy argues that the easiest way to consistently start deep work sessions is to transform them into a simple, regular habit. So that's pretty much it. It's just, there's nothing really fancy about this. Set a time in your schedule, do the work. That's it. And just continue to do that.
Okay, this is a good one. By supporting deep work with rock solid routines that make sure a little bit gets done on a regular basis, which for now, this is exactly, I think, the best approach for me. I'd probably rather have like honestly 3 hours of deep work, and then that's it. That's it. Just like a 90 minutes, a 3 hour block, and then that's it. I'm done for the day. Just one thing, and then that's it. Move on. That's how I got to do it like this. I got to do it definitely like this. I just got to make it like simple. Like, okay, whatever. If I don't do it, if I miss a day, it's all right. But otherwise, this should be the thing. It was always amazing. He could retreat up to the bedroom for a while when the rest of us were chilling on the patio or whatever to work on his book. He'd go up for 20 minutes or an hour. We'd hear the typewriter pounding. Then he'd come down as relaxed as the rest of us. The work never seemed to faze him. He just happily went up to work when he had the spare time. I call this approach, in which you fit deep work wherever you can into your schedule, the journalist philosophy. All right, so it seems like already there's different approaches to deep work. So that part I pretty much also understand. And especially now that I have, I have a family now. I can't just do the same thing that I was doing before where I could just, sit in front of a screen for hours. I have to be very intentional at this stage and very exact with my time. Okay. So the author, Cal Newport, is basically saying, he's saying that he admits he's not pure in the application of the journalist philosophy, saying, I don't, for example, make all my deep work decisions on a moment to moment basis. Instead, I tend to map out when I'll work deeply during each week at the beginning of the week, and then refine these decisions as needed at the beginning of each day. See Rule 4 for more details on my scheduling routines. By reducing the need to make decisions about deep work moment to moment, I can preserve more mental energy for the deep thinking itself. Test. Okay. Quote by Mason Curry of interest. Perhaps the single best piece of advice I can offer to anyone trying to do creative work is to ignore inspiration. Basically, that's just saying, that's how I interpret it, is don't wait for the moment to strike you. Just get to work. Perfect. All right. So this is a good page right here. This is a good section. Is to ritualize your deep work. And basically this is saying where are you going to work? All right. So this location, this is where I will be working, or that desk. And very likely it's going to be whenever I'm actually recording content and I'm showing that I'm recording content, it's going to be here with the prompter. Okay, fine. And this is going to be it. I have my door closed. Fine. I have a sign on the door. Fine. I already have that. How you work once you start, you'll need rituals and processes to keep your effort structured. That's why I've got my deep work working procedure. Okay, fine. And a metric such as words produced per 20 minutes. Okay, so that's something for sure to integrate, is like, what's the metric? Did I ship this brick or not? That's going to be super key. And I'm going to need MVPs. And then I need to get to the point where I'm just automating and I have the self-reiterating aspect with the AI agents to just update the system for me. How you work, okay. And you're going to need structure because, again, it's going to take mental energy. Otherwise, we have a certain amount of willpower. We have to make sure we protect that willpower, and we have to make sure we just stay really locked in and focus. And how you support the work. Again, that's why I also have drinking the protein shake, hot pay, and that's exactly what this talks about. This section right here, this paragraph. Your ritual needs to ensure your brain gets the support it needs to keep operating at a high level of depth. Example, the ritual might specify that you start with a good cup of coffee, or make sure you have access to good food, or the right type of energy. Integrate like exercise, such as walking, to help you clear the mind. This support needs to be systematized. That's the key. It needs to be systematized so you don't waste mental energy figuring out what you need to do in the moment. And that's exactly why I have my deep work operating system, which I might need to change the name of it because I don't want any legal copyright issues. All right, basically deep work, it's a philosophy, it's an idea, but you have to craft it and make it your own. Newport says, to work deeply is a big deal and should not be an activity undertaken lightly. Oh, that's interesting. And that's already what I'm doing. Check this out. So this paragraph here is talking about J.K. Rowling, the author of Harry Potter, and how for the last book, she was struggling to complete the Deathly Hallows, the final book in the Harry Potter series in 2007. And basically she had to check into a hotel to get herself to finish that book. So what she do? This says, the concept is simple. By leveraging a radical change to your normal environment, coupled perhaps with a significant investment of effort or money, all dedicated towards supporting a deep work task, you increase the perceived importance of the task. So that's probably what I'm doing by spending the money on this equipment and live streaming, is because I have to do this. I'm choosing to do this work. I'm choosing to get this trading operating system done, and I'm doing this, like, I'm really going to show myself, and I'm going to expose myself. And even if it's me embarrassing myself, it really doesn't matter at this stage. I'm going to show my work. I'm going to show everything I'm doing, so that there is no excuse. And I'm going to invest the cash that I shouldn't be investing in to do this, because it is very important that I get this work done. It's very, very important. So I guess that this is already what I'm doing without even knowing it. That's interesting. It's not just the change of environment or seeking of quiet that enables more depth. The dominant force is the psychology of committing so seriously to the task at hand. To put yourself in an exotic location to focus on a writing project, or to take a week off from work just to think, or to lock yourself in a hotel room until you complete an important invention. These gestures push your deep goal to a level of mental priority that helps unlock the needed mental resources. Sometimes to go deep, you must first go big. Okay. This section is talking about Creeder. Creeder talks about being lazy, which I think that's too harsh of a term. I think it's just recovery. Recovery is important to work. For the most part, the more time you can spend immersed in shallow work, no, that's not it. This strategy argues that you should follow Creeder's lead by injecting regular and substantial freedom from professional concerns into your day, providing you with the idleness paradoxically required to get deep work done. So basically, how I interpret that is you need time to rest. You need time away from the work to do the work. It's not just be in the work, do the work, whatever. It's taking time from the work to focus and to see a bigger thing and to allow your brain to catch up and your default mode network to come up with new ideas, solutions to the problems. At the end of each workday, shut down your consideration of work issues until the next morning. No after dinner email check, no mental replays of conversations, and no scheming about how you'll handle an upcoming challenge. Shut down work thinking completely. This has been one of my biggest issues. If you need more time, extend your workday, but once you shut down, your mind must be left free to encounter creators, buttercups, sting bugs, and stars. Yep, and then this is saying it right here. Some decisions are better left to your unconscious mind to untangle. In other words, to actively try to work through these decisions will lead to a worse outcome than loading up the relevant information and then moving on to something else while letting the subconscious layers of your mind mull things over. On the other hand, for the decisions that involve let's read from here. So this paragraph is talking about the importance of when to use the conscious mind and the unconscious mind, your subconscious. Conscious mind, if you need to do a math calculation, only your conscious mind is able to follow the precise arithmetic rules needed for correctness. On the other hand, for decisions that involve large amounts of information and multiple vague and even perhaps even conflicting constraints, your unconscious mind is well suited to tackle the issue. Your conscious mind, according to this theory, is like a home computer on which you can run carefully written programs that return correct answers to limited problems, whereas your unconscious mind is like Google's vast data centers in which statistical algorithms sift through terabytes of unstructured information, teasing out surprising, useful solutions to difficult questions. The implication of this line of research is that providing your conscious brain time to rest enables your unconscious mind to take a shift to take a shift sorting through your most complex professional challenges. A shutdown habit, therefore, is not necessarily reducing the amount of time you're engaged in productive work, but is instead diversifying the type of work you deploy. Right. So basically having a shutdown ritual. So working, you do the deep work. That's your conscious, right? But then there's another type of work that you're employing, which is basically taking a break. So having a shutdown period where you're completely done for the day, that's it. It's going to basically shift the type of work that you're doing, right? So different tools for different purposes. Attention restoration theory claims that spending time in nature can improve your ability to concentrate. Oh, that's probably what I do too between EFT and then the workout stuff. Maybe. Trying to squeeze a little more work out of your evenings might reduce your effectiveness the next day enough that you end up getting less done than if you had instead respected a shutdown. That's pretty key right here. So basically, when you shut down, just shut it down. That's it. No trying to get another thing in, just shut it down. Okay, fine. I would rather, like if I think about it, just do one thing, and then you're done. You do that one thing, you're done. In a year, that's 365 things. Erickson notes that for a novice, somewhere around an hour a day of intense concentration seems to be a limit, while for experts, this number can expand to as many as 4 hours, but rarely more. When I microdose LSD, I'm able to really put in like good 5-6 hours, probably up to like 8 hours. The implication of these results is that your capacity for deep work in any given day is limited. You should hit your daily deep work capacity during your workday. It follows, therefore, that by the evening, you're beyond the point where you can continue to effectively work deeply. Any work you do fit into the night, therefore, won't be the type of high-value activities that really advance your career. Your efforts will instead likely be confined to low-value, shallow tasks. Execute at slow, low-energy pace. By deferring evening work, in other words, you're not missing out on much of importance. Yeah, so basically, this is already what I've been doing. Early morning, the first 8 hours of my day, that's the work. That's the most important work. So the researching stuff on the equipment, that's got to be saved for afterwards. It's always got to be the number one needle moving thing. And I know that. I just have to really get back into the habit of doing that. Okay. So basically, this is saying that when doing deep work, you need that time to recover. So that's peak performance, basically. So deep work is peak performance, and you need to have a good shutdown. So after the computer is off, it's going to be off. That's going to be my thing. Okay, fine. The next thing, another key commitment for succeeding with this strategy is to support your commitment to shutting down with a strict shutdown ritual that you use at the end of the workday to maximize the probability that you succeed. This is, for me, the daily debrief. I don't think about that because I already know that, hey, look, once the system is going and I write down what I got to write down and it's in there, I just look at the notes and that's it. I just go from there. This is interesting here. In more detail, this ritual should ensure that every incomplete task, goal, or project has been reviewed and that for each, you have confirmed that either one, you have a plan you trust for its completion, or two, it's captured in a place where it will be revisited when the time is right. This process should be an algorithm, a series of steps you always conduct, one after another. That's the working procedure. When you're done, have a set phrase you say that indicates completion. To end my own ritual, I say shutdown complete. Final step sounds cheesy, but it provides a simple cue to your mind that it's safe to release work-related thoughts for the rest of the day. All right, in agile project management, that's done. Actually, that's a good thing to bring up here. Okay, so question for you. When it comes to agile project management, and like when you know you're done for the day, or when you're done for a specific task, what's the key phrase that they use to say that something is completely done and you're completely done with a task? Question mark. Right. So that's the daily debrief. You're already planning out what's happening the next day. Create a reminder.
To who?
Create a reminder.
What do you want to be reminded about?
Ask ChatGPT to help me come up with a YouTube studio or a studio database with all the equipment listed, the price points of all the gear that I need, and everything that I needed to make this whole studio come together. So that way I can replicate this for anyone in the future.
Okay, I added.
You sure about that? For agile project management, when a task was done, didn't they say done? Shutdown rituals can become annoying as they add an extra 10 to 15 minutes to the end of your workday and sometimes even more, but they're necessary for reaping the rewards of systematic idleness summarized previously. From my experience, it should take a week or two before the shutdown habit sticks. That is, until your mind trusts your ritual enough to actually begin to release work-related thoughts in the morning. But once it does stick, the ritual will become a permanent fixture in your life. To the point that skipping the routine will fill you with a sense of unease. Yes, I can say for sure last year in 2025, as I really started to fine tune my deep work operating system and do incorporate agile project management, deep work, ETS stuff from Dan Sullivan, and even EOS, Entrepreneur Operating System, those principles into one unit started to make sense. And then eventually I made it my own thing. And now I have like this true north. Okay, where's all this going? Everything has to converge into one centralized idea. Like I'm not going to build a business if that doesn't fit with my interests or passions. And I'm going to make sure that it's all leading to somewhere. gonna have to end it here. Unfortunately, I did not finish the book. I'm at page 215 of 287. I'm gonna continue on tomorrow. Fuck. All right, I'll continue this on tomorrow. But here's where I am right now. I gotta finish this thing. Let's see, daily debrief for today. Let's get this thing finished so we can move on here. Good enough. Cool. All right, good. So, recap. Today I did from, I think, 100 to 215. I should have started earlier. I got distracted by looking at certain equipment that I'm going to need for the studio setup, which I should just dedicate a day towards. That would have been the more logical thing to do. And because, again, I don't have the fully reintegrated system, I'm going to make sure that I get back to this. Either way, I'll be done tomorrow. So not the worst thing in the world. Today's daily debrief. Let's write it out. Let's get this done, because I also have to now meet with Hema in a few minutes. So let's just make sure that we get this daily debrief finished, and then we move on with our day.
It's 11:55.
Restart iPhone. Restart iPhone. Okay. Oh, I gotta pee so bad. Okay, cool. Nope, that's for the 12th. Ooh. Done. Okay, that's it for today. See you tomorrow.